This broadcast is presented by American Family Insurance Ken Craft Agency, Bell Bank, Beyond Boundaries Therapy Services, Border States Electric, the Fargo Jet Center, First International Bank and Trust, Forum Communications, Luther Family Buick GMC, Moore Engineering, Network Center, Off the Wall Advertising, Robert Gibb and Sons, St. Sophie's Psychiatric Center, Sanford Health, and Shields.
From McCormick Gymnasium in Fargo, North Dakota. Good evening, everyone. I'm Ben Osley alongside Frank Jerk as we get set for North Dakota High School girls basketball action as the Shanley Deacons prepare to take on the West Fargo Packers. Girls basketball on Shanley TV is presented by the Shanley Athletic Club, taking Deacon athletics to a higher level. We have an exciting game for you tonight. Stay tuned, and we will return shortly right after this message from our Deacon partners.
This broadcast is presented by American Family Insurance Ken Craft Agency, Bell Bank, Beyond Boundaries Therapy Services, Border States Electric, the Fargo Jet Center, First International Bank and Trust, Forum Communications, Luther Family Buick GMC, Moore Engineering, Network Center, Off the Wall Advertising, Robert Gibb and Sons, St. Sophie's Psychiatric Center, Sanford Health, and Shields.
Welcome back, everyone. Once again, I'm Ben Osley, alongside Frank the Tank Jerk here at McCormick Gymnasium on the campus of Shanley High School for girls basketball action. Now, Frank, who are your key players to watch in this matchup?
Oh, Ben, definitely Mo Hakeem from Shanley Deacons. She is currently committed to going to UMary. I'm very excited about that. And on the West Fargo Packers side, we have Chloe Fowl, which is a great basketball player, along with Taylor Van Winkle. I expect great things. I expect a great game tonight. Shanley Deacons are ranked 5 in the EC, as the West Fargo Packers are ranked 4. What do you think about that, Ben?
Yeah, like you said, this is a 4-5 matchup, and we're getting towards, postseason time, so this is where these games get more and more important here for seeding purposes here in these last few weeks of the season.
Yes, sir, definitely. I want to see a great game. I suppose these teams are both evenly matched. I expect some great play, some great defense, some great hustle out here, and I want to see just a great match in general, and I'm very excited.
And like you said, it should be a very evenly matchup. Last game these two teams played against was at West Fargo, and the Packers came out on top.
Yes, sir. And as for the Shanley Deacons, it looks like we're both evenly matched height-wise, and I expect let's see what this tip-off takes out,
And we're off. Tip one by West Fargo. Foul passes it to Geeson, who passes it to Simon. Simon gets it to Peterson down low, and it's a turnover taken by Hakeem.
Great defense by Shanley Deacons. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, good start here for Shanley on the defensive end. Busick to Shrema. Shrema with the jumper, and that one's just off the mark. Hakeem with the offensive board. Gets it to Shrema, and a foul down low by Briley Peterson.
That was some great hustle by Shrema. I really like to see a basketball player that just is really scrappy, gets the ball, is willing to sacrifice her body for the team and put the team before herself.
And you could tell both these teams really want it here. This is a big game for both of them, like we said earlier, with these seeding purposes coming into the last weeks of the season. Pass to Busick, fakes the shot, back into Hodel, and that one's off the back iron, rebounded by Shrema, and the foul.
Shrema, as you can tell, is going to be a really dominant defense resource for the Deacons getting those boards. As you can see, she did a great job boxing out and got that board, resulting in the foul.
And that foul was by Diemert. And it seems like the Shanley Posts here in the early going, not even a minute in, and they're already off to a great start.
Taking great advantage of their size. Back in my heyday, I used to be a great post, but these posts are way better than I was, Ben.
Yeah, they got all those drop steps, Frank. I mean, you had the sellies, though.
Yes, sir.
Second free throw, rounded in, and it is 1-0 Deacons. Geeson has it, trying to battle against the press. Busick with a great defensive play.
Busick, a really core player of the Deacons, a great leader.
Yeah, that was a great defensive play, just heads up, skying up to tap it forward, and Hodel able to pick it up. It was out of bounds in West Fargo. Passes it into Hakeem, looking for a pass, gets it to Busick, to Mattern, back to Busick for 3. That one's just off the mark.
It looks like the Shanley Deacons are running a 2-3 offense right now with a zone, I believe, for the defense.
Like you said, that zone already off to a pretty good start with a few almost turnovers here for the Packers to open the game.
It's not a great start for the Packers, but we'll see how they turn out later on.
Peterson passes it to Geeson. Down there to Diemert. To Foul. Dribbling. Gets a screen. Passes it. Batted and stolen by Mattern. Mattern dribbling through the defense. A little congested in the corner there. Passes it to Busick. Trying to set up the offense. Finds Hodel. Packers running a little bit of a zone here. Gets it into Hakeem. Pass was tipped, but recovered by Busick. Hodel for 3. Off the mark, but once again, an offensive board for Shanley, and it goes in.
Another
Mo Hakeem with a great play.
A great play by Hakeem. West Fargo Packers really need to work on boxing out those big Shanley players if they have a chance to contend with them.
Yeah, as you can see, those posts, Frank, I mean, off to a great start. Hakeem off the mark. But as you can see, they're just getting really good positioning underneath the basket, and that's causing problems for West Fargo. Another turnover.
Definitely Osbos.
Mattern dribbling in, and that one's off the mark. But another offensive rebound. Shrema, mid-range J, in and out. Rebounded by Simon. Geeson dribbling it up. Passes it back to Geeson. Simon passes it to Briley Peterson. Peterson to Geeson in the corner. Peterson back to Chloe Foul. Pump fake, gets it into Simon, wide open for 2. And the Packers are on the board.
Classic play by West Fargo Packers. Pump fake, dribble to the center, and pass it off to the post. Great play. Oh, and what was that?
Was a foul there. Looked like Geeson just had a little bit too much momentum going into Mattern, and that drew the foul.
We want a good, clean game here today, folks.
That's already the 3rd foul for West Fargo in these first 3 minutes, so that's another thing to look out for.
You can tell they're very aggressive.
There, and that's a turnover. And it looks like that'll be a jump ball. Possession arrow going to Shanley.
How many turnovers is that for, Ben? I counted like 3 or 4.
I agree. I think it's about 4 right now for West Fargo. So you can tell they're just a little antsy here at the beginning of this game. You know, obviously a 4-5 matchup. This is a pretty big game for both teams. So
yeah, if West Fargo Packers want to be able to stay in this game, they need to just slow it down and get control of the ball and be scrappy. Yeah, they has been, but they just want to slow down and be focused and pass the ball and make sure it's a good, strong pass.
Second jump ball in the last 10 seconds, and at that time it goes to West Fargo. Geeson dribbling, passes it to Von Winkle. Gets it to Simon, to Geeson, into the corner, and that one's stolen. Hakeem with the reach. Another turnover for West Fargo. That has been the story of these first few minutes here. Mattern, Busick, wide open, NBA range, and just off the mark.
It looks like she pressed the B button on that one, then.
Shrema off the mark, and that one is tipped out of bounds.
But I gotta say, Busick has made a great recovery and became a great basketball player since tearing both of her ACLs. I'm really impressed about how she can come back from that.
Yeah, battling through adversity with those injuries, and she's a great shooter.
That's the story of Ben Shanley basketball team. We have Shanley basketball currently has 2 injured players right now.
And that's a big deal, especially when it involves, you know, size with the Kaiser. And that's a 3 by Busick, wide open. Right on cue, Frank.
Yes, sir.
So Geeson passes it to Von Winkle. Back to Geeson. Trying to dribble by the press.
Some strong defense by Shanley Deacons. Very aggressive. Trying to compound their lead. 4 points.
And Shanley's defense, this is easily the best defense I've seen them play this entire season. It looks really good right now.
Seem very determined. Looks like they're playing 2-3 zone, which has been currently pretty working since.
Simon down low. Looked like it was maybe tipped. Never mind. It's going
to Shanley Deacons' ball.
To Shanley. I thought it was either tipped or it just slipped off of her hands.
Yeah.
And looks like they changed the call, so it was tipped.
You're right, Ben.
Once again, every shot that West Fargo has had has been contested, and the ones that they haven't had shots on have been turnovers. So
Yeah, they just got to slow it down, just focus on passing and making good passes.
Von Winkle gets it to Giesen. Peterson passes it to Diemert, off the mark. And that one's tipped, but into Hakeem's hands.
It was a good shot she took. It just hit off the back rim. Also what West Fargo needs to work on is getting those rebounds and boxing out Shanley's bigger players.
Dangerous play there as the ball was lost by Hodel. Into Busick's hands, back to Hodel. Passes it, Busick down into the paint. Finds Hodel open, off the mark. But Shrema again, off the mark, and an offensive rebound by Hakeem, drawing the foul.
That's 2 offensive rebounds by the Shanley Deacons so far, and just in one row. West Fargo needs to shut them down if they want to be able to get a rebound. Right now, Shanley Deacons are dominating in the post. What do you think, Ben?
If West Fargo wants to win this game, they have to box out those posts, and right now, Shanley's just having their way in the paint.
And if they can make those 3 throws, the posts are going to be super deadly.
Hakeem's first is off the mark, long. Some substitutes for the Packers. Foul comes back into the game. Walsvik is in as well. Hakeem's shot is off the mark, so she goes 0 for 2 at the line. Giesen boards, passes it to Chloe Foul. Dribbling to the corner. Double teamed. And the good trap and great defense.
Very effective. That's what's going to happen when you just dribble in the corner. And you get double teamed. You just got to either pass the ball or shoot it. And
they did call a foul on Busick there, but that was great defense trying to force her towards the sideline. As Chloe Foul in the corner, double team. Gets it to Von Winkle, and that one is good. 6'5" Deacons. Both teams playing great defense here in the early going.
Great communication by the Shanley Deacons along with that double team. It worked for the first time, even though it was a foul, but Shanley Packers have learned quick to get out of that.
Busick cross court. Back to Mattern, to Busick, pump fake. Another cross court, good dribble drive and a great pass, but just out through the hands of Shrema.
Miscommunication, we can't have that if Shanley Deacons can't have that if
Giesen passes to Foul. Foul, they are just swarming her as she's one of the top scorers for West Fargo. Shot up off the mark. And the call, delayed call, and it's off West Fargo. Both teams having a tough time shooting here in the early going, Frank.
Yes, sir. Very true, but it looks like Shanley Deacons are being a less scrappy team, but being more efficient with their energy, as for West Fargo is being more scrappy and higher fouls. And that could be a real problem later on, along with those 3 throws.
Jenna Mevold and Mariah Bird enter the game for Shanley. Pass to Mevold. To Mattern. Looking for a pass. Back, Mevold open. Mattern passes it, and Hakeem, great pass down low.
West Fargo just couldn't collapse quickly enough with their 3-2 zone defense. I get that. They really need to work on that to stop those big posts. And a great stop by Mo Hakeem.
Yeah, she's playing a great game so far. Those posts for Shanley are off to a great start here.
West Fargo really needs to learn how to box out rather quickly if they want to have a shot at winning this game.
That was Walsvik with the last basket for West Fargo. 8-7 Deacons. Mattern cross court, Busick for 3. Sharpshooter, great pass by Mattern, and it's 11-7.
Great shot. Couldn't have done it mine better myself. That was fantastic. All in that swish.
Yeah, that was just a great find. Cross court, those are always tough passes, Frank. You know, just trying to get it past those arms of the post down low, and just great play by Shanley.
Especially being able to have the vision and look up and see it. That creates a lot of skill. Takes a lot of skill and a lot of effort to be able to make that pass effectively in a game.
Busick to Mevold, looked like a little pump fake there, dribbles it back to the top.
Mo Hakeem posting up, looks like it's
Mattern left open, and she buries the midi. Shanley off to a pretty good last few minutes here. They're up by 6 points, but both teams playing solid defense to open. Giesen dribbling, passes to Walsvik, to Foul. Giesen dribbling down, met by the pesky Deacon defense. foul. Shoots and is fouled. And that'll be a shooting foul, so she'll be shooting 2. Tough take there, Frank.
Very tough take. That was good defense by Shanley Deacons, but it was a good take by West Fargo Packers. But if she can, it's very vital that she puts in these free throws, because later on in the game, it's already a bit foul heavy with West Fargo have 4 fouls already and Shanley Deacons have 2. It's vital that she makes these free throws, because it's just, they're free, as you know, Ben, and they're free points, and free throws are a vital part of the game.
I mean, you always want those freebies in life, you know, and especially at the free throw line, you know, those can really change games if you can hit them.
Very true. And it looks like West Fargo Packers sinks 2, as Shanley Deacons has missed 2.
They missed a few.
Missed a few.
Mattern passes it to Mevold, down low to Bird, and Bird off the mark. Good defense by the Packers, able to close.
Great communication with Shanley Deacons, being able to see that, but you just got to finish.
Easton to Walsvik, down to Simon, and that was tipped.
Clean.
Great defense by Mariah Bird. Busick Mattern dribbling down. Back to Busick at the top, resetting. Mevold for 3, off the mark, rebounded by Simon.
It's good to see a post take of the ball once in a while, Ben. Am I right?
I mean, that if you can dribble as a post, I mean, that is just an extra addition to your game,
Yes, sir.
especially in high school basketball. That's pretty big. Geeson for 3, off the mark.
Yeah, as I said, Michael Jordan was an all-around player, so you just want to be able to play all positions. And more power to you if you can dribble down the ball as a post.
Bird was pushed in the back, but that'll be a foul on the floor there. Subs coming on in. Hodel and Shormar in for Shanley, and then Briley Peterson enters for West Fargo.
So far, it's a rather close game with West Fargo trailing by 4.
Shrema mid-range, off the back iron, and a foul right there and over the back. And now Von Winkle comes back in for West Fargo. So like you said, Frank, very evenly matched start here. Both teams off to a little bit of a cold start shooting-wise, but that's just credit to great defense.
I expect their hands to heat up as they can splash more threes, Ben.
Peterson dribbles out of bounds, and that is a turnover going Shanley's way.
I haven't seen a turnover lately, which is good.
Hodel gets it to Shrema at the midcourt. Double team, and trying to get it through, gets it to Shorma. Passes back to Shrema, and
like
a travel. A little bit antsy there. They were double teaming her at the top.
Yeah.
Good game plan there by West Fargo.
It was a pretty risky move, but it turned out for them.
Deemer passes it to Foul. Foul to the corner to Von Winkle. Great pass. And off the mark for Briley Peterson. Shrema dribbling it up, another post dribbling it up the court there.
It takes a certain skill set to do that, and apparently Shanley Deacons and West Fargo both have that skill set.
Pretty solid pass, but it was just off the mark, and that ball's tipped out of bounds by Shanley. And some more subs enter for West Fargo, and a timeout here for the Shanley Deacons. If you've enjoyed watching our ShanleyTV.com broadcast, please consider making a donation to help us continue to bring you quality programming. We rely on donations to bring you every broadcast, and we need your help to continue to improve the quality of our productions, and to add new features for you, the viewer, to enjoy. If you are interested in donating, please contact Joelle Shuey at 701-893-3225. Again, that's Joelle Shuey at 701-893-3225. Thank you for watching, and thanks for your support of Shanley TV.
I know I definitely like Shanley TV, so.
And those donations, they help us get a lot of, new features for our programming, like the iPads. We've been able to get new looks that we've never had here at Shanley TV, and it's just great things. Thank you, everyone who has donated to us in the past, as that's a 3 by Seymour. And it is 13-12 Shanley. Shorma to Mevold, dribbling around, contested, looking for someone to pass, and they're going to call a foul here on Von Winkle.
That's some good defense by the Shanley, by the West Fargo Packers, being able to, but it was a foul. Never mind, never mind.
Yeah, it looked like the right idea, double teaming, you know, not allowing those passing lanes to open up. Just got a little antsy, reaching too much.
Yeah, I mean the West, oh, what a steal. And the West
Great
Fargo
defense by Diemert. And Diemert for the layup, and there you go, West Fargo takes the lead.
And she can finish.
That's their first lead of the game.
Yeah, it looks like the West Fargo Packers getting pretty antsy with trying a full court press. I wonder how long they can keep this up with 7 minutes left in the game.
Total contested, great defense by Simon. And she passes it back to Von Winkle. Diemert dribbling in. And they're going to call a foul down low. Looks like it's on the floor.
Ben, what do you think about that full court press by the West Fargo Packers?
It's risky, but you know, if you can get those turnovers to be forced, you know, in the one of the games I saw, you know, Davies runs a really good full court press, and that causes problems for a lot of basketball teams in the area. So if you can run it to perfection, it's a great defense to run. Simon down low on Shrema, and it's good.
I'm just wondering if the West Fargo Packers have the stamina to keep that up all game long, but we'll just have to find out and see.
Geeson passes it. Diemert has it. Passing to Simon. Simon mid-range off the mark.
Looks like the Shanley Deacons are just letting them shoot that with a 3-2 defense. So far, it's been working out for them, or not.
Hakeem and one down low. Split the defense like the Red Sea.
Yes, sir, just like Moses.
And she's able to put in the layup. Mattern comes in for Bird, and Walsvik comes in for Simon.
To my knowledge, Mo is a pretty consistent three-throw shooter, but only time will tell. As you know, basketball players put in hundreds of hours into shooting free throws. As they say, it's free.
And it's a really important part of the game. And that one's nothing but net. Pretty sweet stroke there. But like you said, with free throws, if you don't hit your free throws, that can literally cost you games. So it's a super important part. Ooh. And great defense by Shanley. That one, Shrema tried to save it, but it's out of bounds.
They almost had it, and it almost paid off, but they just got to continue. That was a great full court, half court press, in my opinion, with that trapping in the corner. Very effective.
And honestly, that was probably a little lucky that it was out of bounds, because Von Winkle was open. Walsvik drop step, and that one's off the back iron, but she gets the board. Back up on Hakeem, and Hakeem says no.
Hakeem says, not going to happen today.
Passing to Shrema, and the foul by West Fargo.
It's tied right now, Ben, which is it's crazy.
I mean, the posts right now for Shanley have been big on defense and offense here.
With that Hakeem getting a block and then trapping the West Fargo Packers, it looks like they're riding a high energy surge from getting that energy. Let's just hope that they can finish those free throws.
Free throw off the mark there by Shrema. And that's the thing that we'll be seeing tonight, a lot of free throws, and right now Shanley has not been too consistent at the line.
But as West Fargo has gone for 2 for 2, I believe, which could make a big difference in the pass, as long as they can get rebounds, that is.
Back iron, no good. Hakeem tried to corral it.
Looks like a carry.
Peterson bobbled it a little bit, got it in to Seymour. Pass in and out. Offensive board by Peterson.
What a block.
And she is rejected by the Shanley post again. Mattern to Busick, looking. Gets it into Hakeem, drop step. Perfect, pretty play by Mo Hakeem.
Who doesn't love a good old-fashioned drop step, Ben? It's effective and yet so simple.
It creates so much separation for those posts down low, Frank, and it's just, if you could run that to perfection, I mean, it's
a deadly move, Ben.
It is a deadly move. Foul, passes it to Peterson, to Geeson. Geeson dribbling, looking. Gets it to Peterson. Mattern almost jumped it.
Lydia almost saw that.
And foul, hits the three. She's very, very good from that three-point line. Shanley TV is made possible in part by the Shanley Athletic Club and their generous members. Check out their website today at shanleyathletic.club.com to learn how your membership contributes to Shanley TV, the Deacon Den, and many other student-athlete needs. While you're there, be sure to renew your annual membership by clicking the Join Now button or become a member if you are not one already. It's easy to become a member and anyone can join, so sign up today. The Shanley Athletic Club, taking Deacon athletics to a higher level.
I know, because of the Shanley Athletic Club, the Shanley girls basketball team got some spiffy new jerseys a couple years ago.
And they look pretty nice.
Man.
The boys got some new ones as well.
Along with the football team.
Along with the football team. A lot of those jerseys, I really love the white on white combos for that football team. They look clean, as you can say it.
Very clean. Very spiffy.
Busick passes it to Mattern. Hakeem. Packers running a little bit of a zone here. Passes it in to Shrema. That one's bobbled down low. Out of bounds on the Packers.
4 minutes left of the half.
So both teams kind of changing up their defenses a little bit here in the last few minutes. Passes to Hodel in the corner.
Would you think that West Fargo's getting a bit more aggressive or a bit laid back, trying to slow down their game or speed it up, Ben? What do you think?
I think they're trying to slow the Deacons down a little bit and force them to make tough passes in the paint, because right now it's been free sledding for those posts down low.
Yes, sir. Along with the size difference, I just think that the Shanley Deacon girls are being very dominant in the post, and they just need to learn how to box out. As for the West Fargo Packers, need to work on communication.
Pass was a little high there to Walsvik. So another full court press. Here, a little bit of a zone for the Packers.
Not too hard for the Shanley Deacons to disassemble.
Hodel dribbling around, gets it to Mattern. Mattern looking. Busick at the volleyball line. Almost thought she was going to take that.
I mean, she made one before, so why not, you know? Hey, that.
She's going to take that one, and just off the mark.
I almost called it, Ben.
They're looking. Little jumper in the middle there by Mattern, and it's good.
It actually takes skill to make those mid-jumpers. You know, most people just work on shooting threes and layups, but it's also vital to make those mid-jumpers because those win games.
And, you know, especially the ones in the paint where you have to get them over defenders. Those are the ones where you need the touch. And it's always tough to get that.
Yep, so true.
Geeson, tough shot off the mark. Good defense by Shanley. Busick's dribbling up the court now for the Deacons. Mattern looking, gets it into Hakeem, looking for Shrema. Wide open Busick in the corner, and that one's off the mark. Geeson wide open, Walsvik, and ripped away, but a foul down low.
That ball touched at least 3 different pairs of hands before it got shot.
Yeah, a little bit of a ricochet there, Frank.
You could tell Busick really wanted after it, and it looked in and out to me, man. It was close.
Yeah, that was a great find there by Geeson up the court. You know, sometimes you get a little tunnel vision and you don't see those wide open people down.
Yeah, you just get so focused on just driving to the basket, you just don't see anybody else. But that's where experience and just talent comes into play, where you'll be able to slow down, just look for people out there.
So another foul there on the inbound by Hakeem, and that'll, one more foul and the Packers are in the bonus. So that's a big foul. Peterson gets it into foul, dribbling towards the baseline. Simon, great shot.
Great shot. It is currently, Shanley Deacons are 20 points and West Fargo is 21. So it's currently a very close game. And I'm excited to see what will happen in the next half. But right now we have 3 minutes left of this half. So we'll see who can come out on top.
Total cross court.
Grind it out.
Mattern gets it into Shrema down low.
That was a great pass.
Off
Getting
the
down
mark.
low.
And that was a dot.
That was on the dot, as you say. But was that a foul? Or
yeah, a shooting foul there. So that'll send Shrema to the line.
See, Shrema can put those 2 in, which would lead the Shanley Deacons by 1 point.
And Shrema's first shot is back iron off the mark. So Shanley struggling a little bit at the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, it could really hurt them later on in this game. They really need to make those free throws.
Shrema second, buried.
Perfection. All right.
Tie game at 21 here with 2.5 to go here in the first half.
Ooh, that's going to
Van
cost
Winkle,
the West Fargo Shanley Packers.
just a little bit nervous there. She lost the ball. You could tell she was looking for it, and it had already gone past the out of bounds line.
Nobody's perfect. We all make mistakes, but those mistakes can kind of cost you the game once in a while.
Mattern trying to get in. Great pass to Hodel. Back cross court Mattern. Looking. Back again. Hodel for 3. And that one's long.
Great
Offensive
rebound.
board again.
It looks like Lydia's touching the ball. It looks like Lydia's everywhere on the court right now, and that's a good thing.
And Mo on that one split the defenders, but it got deflected out of bounds.
Triangle. Classic play.
Yeah, great inbounds play. The triangle, OG.
That's been around for like 50 years.
Another offensive rebound.
But it's effective, Ben, you know? If it wasn't effective, they want to keep
And
using it.
there's always someone open
There's always someone open.
with the triangle
Got
play.
that screen up top, 2 double screen on top. And obviously it's successful because Mo got to the line. Let's hope she can put those in. Let's see if she can put those in.
I bet the posts have been there at least 10 times today.
Yeah.
Most first, nothing but net.
Splash, as they say.
Yeah, Shanley's been here a lot tonight, like we said, and
Certainly been to the free throw line more than the West Fargo Packers have.
if they can bury these free throws, you know, they'll play a big role towards the end of this game. Bird comes in for Hakeem, and we got 2:03 to go. It's 23-21 Shanley.
See if they can just keep their lead, Shanley Deacons, or the West Fargo Packers can just crawl this hole and come
In
back.
comes
with 2
Seymour
points.
as well. Peterson passes to Geeson, to Simon. Pass deflected by Mattern, and like you said, she's been everywhere.
Everywhere on the court. You can tell she really has a lot of energy and really putting in a lot of passion, and she can tell she's really determined to win this game for her team.
Yeah, just excellent defense by Shanley here in the first half, just forcing really tough looks.
Yeah, along with the double teaming, the blocking, Shanley Deacon has just been a really on point for the defense, as you said. And for West Fargo, they've been playing some pretty good defense, but I feel like their offense has been lacking with the increase of turnovers and just miscommunications.
Seymour shot off the mark, but Simon tangled in the middle, and that's a jump ball going for Shanley.
I just want to see Seymour box out and get rebounds more, and then that can really put the West Fargo Packers on top by getting those rebounds. Especially with Hakeem out, Shanley Deacons really doesn't have. They have 1 dominant post, but they have 2. They have 1 right now, but if they had 2, they would be more dominant. So this is a real opportunity for the West Fargo Packers to come back into this game.
Hodel, cross court to Mattern. Mattern looking back cross court, dribbling in as Hodel, and that one trying to get it into the post again.
It's a good idea, but bad execution.
And you could tell that's been the game plan all night, is just trying to get it into those posts, and it has worked for the most part this game.
Pretty successful.
Mevold, and telegraph pass. Way to corral it by Mattern. Shrema, tough one, and that'll be a shooting foul.
Let's see if she can put in those 2 with a lead of 4 points.
That's one of those things where you just wonder what can you do, you know, when the ball ricochets off the rim like that and right back into the post hands.
Very true, Ben.
First one, nothing but net. Definitely learning from their past experiences this game.
you could say, you know. But I just got to point out, Lydia's been making some great passes, getting down low and passing in the post. You can tell they have obviously practiced that a lot, and it's paying off right now.
In and out.
In and out. That's really tough.
A great touch that's just hit the wrong part of the rim. Geeson to Briley Peterson. Back to Geeson. To Briley. Ooh. And great defense by Shrema, batting it into the air. And
that's a pro move right there. Pro move.
Yeah, Shanley's really been turning up these last few minutes on defense. Hodel looking. Pass it Mevold, wide open for three, and it's nothing but nets. Stephen Curry type switch right there, Frank.
She definitely hit the B button at the right time.
Peterson passes to Giesen. Walsvik at the top of the key. Pass Giesen. Simon, ball was batted, and then
somebody just needs to grab hold of the ball. There's only 6 seconds left.
Tough passes.
Shanley Deacons are trying to get off a shot. Bird has to shoot it, but Seth tries to pass.
Ball was tipped, and that is the end of the first half here. 27-21 Shanley. Playing great defense there that last few minutes. So, Frank, what are your takeaways here for this first half for both teams?
My takeaways on this game, it's a very close game. In the past couple minutes, Shanley has been really able to lead by 6 points, but overall it's been very close. Shanley Deacons have been able to have great defense, great offense, and dominant players in the post. As for West Fargo, has been having a good offensive game and a good defensive game, but they really need to work on their offense and slowing down and just not having those turnovers. But also Shanley Deacons needs to work on making those free throws. So far I'm really excited.
I agree. Those free throws are playing a big role in why West Fargo's been able to stay pretty close, but it seemed like Shanley was cleaning that up there towards the last few minutes, and like we said, both defenses are playing pretty well here, so
yeah,
stick around, folks. We got an exciting second half coming, right, Frank?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it should be a really fun second half. We'll be right back after this brief intermission for halftime here at McCormick Gymnasium.
Great stuff.
All right. Shanley TV is made possible in part by the Shanley Athletic Club and their generous members. Check out their website today at shanleyathletic.club.com to learn how your membership contributes to Shanley TV, the Deacon Den, and many other student-athlete needs. While you're there, be sure to renew your annual membership by clicking the Join Now button, or become a member if you are not one already. It's easy to become a member, and anyone can join, so sign up today. The Shanley Athletic Club, taking Deacon Athletics to a higher level.
You gotta click that button. You gotta join now.
Yeah, click it.
Click it.
Not chick it. No.
Checking it, maybe?
Yeah, yeah. Always fumble on that word. Second half beginning, 27-21 Shanley. Geeson passes it to Peterson. Tipped, and a great start here to the second half here for the Deacons. Busick passes to Mattern, and good defense, forcing a tough pass back.
Great recovery by Mattern. It almost looked like she was going to get a steal, but that's what it takes. A very strong player to the rim.
Tough shot. Oh, boy, that was a hustle play by Mattern.
What did I just
with
say?
A steal.
A hustle play, a strong player. Boss, definitely.
Yeah, an impressive play.
Shanley defense looking pretty good right now. Looks like a 3-2 zone.
Simon off the mark, rebounded to Busick. Mattern looking, passes no look to Busick there.
A lot of skill, great pass.
Back across to Hodel, looking back cross court to Busick, wanted to take it. And back down low to the post, and that's going to be out of bounds on Chloe Fow. It looked like maybe it was going to be out on Shanley.
It was a good pass by Mattern, just didn't connect, or great communication.
Passes to Hodel. To Mattern. Busick open for three. She's going to take it, and that one is off the iron. But another board by Shrema, another offensive board, and one.
They say third time's a charm, and sure was a charm for Lola Keem making that basket. See if she can put those free throws in. What do you think, Ben?
Well, I mean, that's an excellent start to the half for Shanley.
A 10-point lead for Shanley Deacons. The Packers are really going to have to get on that grind to be able to come back from that 10-point deficit.
You know, double-digit deficits are really hard to come back from in basketball, just because everyone can score.
Yes, definitely. Very true.
Free throw rounded in for Hakeem. It's 32-21 Shanley.
Looks like Shanley Deacons are trying to trap at half court. Let's see how that works out for them.
Pass deflected. Simon dribbling in. Passes to Walsvik. Fading.
Fading, very short.
It looks like a foul is called down low there on the Deacons.
If you were the Packers head coach, Ben, what would you suggest telling your players right now?
Well, for them, they got to play better post defense. That's pretty much what the game's been coming down to, is they've just been allowing too many good looks in the post. Great shot by Simon on the elbow.
Too many offensive boundary defense for the Shanley Deacons already. And along with Lydia Mattern being a very aggressive player today, Shanley Deacon has a great shot at winning this game.
And you know, the hustle's been great tonight for Shanley. That one's off the mark by Hodel.
However, I haven't seen any team get really hot-handed with making those splashing threes lately, but we can always hope for that later in the game.
Jump ball going to Shanley. Yeah, I mean, like you said, there haven't been those splashy threes. I mean, you've seen them here and there, but they haven't been super consistent.
Yeah, I would love to see a game with more threes.
Shrema off the mark, and again. And they're going to call a foul on Hakeem on the floor.
And that is Hakeem's third foul. Better watch out for those fouls. She's a key player of the Shanley Deacons right now, along with being a strong post presence.
And like you said, that's going to be something to watch here. Can she stay out of foul trouble? She's already at 3 here early to open this half.
And Shanley Deacons are playing very aggressive defense, which ends them in a foul.
And another foul called, and that one I think was on Mattern.
With Mattern's first.
Now it's only her first.
I'm very surprised. She's been very aggressive, but been playing great defense.
But that's the third
foul
in 2 minutes, so bonus could play a big part in this game.
It probably will. Shanley Deacons really need to watch out for those fouls, because at 7 fouls, you get 2 free throws, which is very important.
Little brief stoppage there. Looked like fouls getting taped up there by Kelly. Deemer passes it to Giesen, back to Deemer, dribbling in. Blocked by Busick behind, and she tipped it back.
That was a great play by West Fargo Packers, being able to know that your ball was blocked and be able to pass it to a teammate. Very court aware.
Yeah, that shot was nothing but air, but was rebounded by Simon. And then that one there, just great defense.
So far, I'm deeply enthralled with this game. This is very entertaining, and I'm very concerned of who's going to win this. Along with Shanley, Deacons are an underdog with a ranking of 5 compared to West Fargo Packers with a ranking of 4. So I hope that they can really great game today.
And Hodel hits the 3. That's a big shot. 35-23 Shanley here with 15 minutes to go in the game.
West Fargo Packers really need to get on that grind or that hustle to be able to make up for that 12-point deficit right here.
Yeah, they just got to get it going on the offensive end. They haven't been able to shoot very well tonight.
Somebody just has to step up to the plate and be able to just put the ball in the basket. Simple as that.
They're shot by Walsvik off the mark. They had an open look for 3, but she didn't take it. Probably thinking about that last trip, and that one's off the mark by Hakeem.
Just turn around and shoot. A drop step may have been used, but it's up to the player's discretion as always.
Tough pass, great pass there
Fantastic
to Walsvik.
Find.
Great play by Simon, just corralling it in there. Telegraphed by foul, passes it to Giesen, and that one was tipped by Shanley.
You know, players don't even notice when they're telegraphing. They're just so focused on the game. They just are so focused on the person they're going to pass to. It really telegraphs them as they're saying of who they're going to pass to, man. Exactly right. And it's really hard not to do that unless you practice and just focus on just not looking at the person you're going to pass to.
Yeah, and right now in this game, you know, turnovers are going to play really key in a lot of these moments, you know, in a tight matchup with 2 teams, you know, these 4 and 5 ranked teams, like we said in the EDC. You know, every turnover is going to play a big part in who wins. And right now, Shanley's been probably a little bit more consistent.
Doing a great job with the small little things. They're focused on great defense. They're focused on great offense, and they're really focusing on making more of those 3 throws, along with the little things of getting those boxing out, and those bigs getting those offensive and defensive rebounds, which West Fargo really needs to work on, Ben.
Yeah, West Fargo, I mean, even down low there with Giesen, it looked like a little bit of friendly fire with Chloe Fowl. She was standing in a similar area. It almost looked like it got blocked by her own teammate, but...
Yeah, I would say a really dominant player for the West Fargo Packers would be Mary Simon. She's able to get a lot of defense and rebounds, but she just needs to really shoot more, as you're saying, like that. Perfect.
Right on cue, Frank.
Yes, sir.
Simon got down low and into the defense, and if they can get those second chance looks, you know, they haven't had a lot of those. Shanley has had tons of second chance opportunities. Pass into Shrema down low.
Shrema being double teamed.
Yeah, West Fargo on a mission to double team those posts here in the second half. They are not going to let them get any good looks. Busick wide open for 3, and she buried it.
All money, green giant, as they say.
Shanley starting to heat up from behind the arc here in half number 2. 38-27 Shanley. Giesen trying to get almost trapped in the corner.
West Fargo's doing a great job dealing with that Shanley defense.
Foul off the mark, and a foul there by Giesen. That's West Fargo's second personal. And some subs enter the game. Briley Peterson enters for West Fargo, and Mevold is in for Shanley. Mariah Bird as well. Pass to Mevold, looking. Back to Busick at center court.
Busick's been doing a great job with just commanding the floor and just directing the ball to plays and being able to pass it in along with Lydia Mattern. Lydia Mattern and Kate Busick are both very prominent guards for the Shanley Deacons right now, and I don't know where the team would be without them.
Yeah, if those guards can get going, you know, to complement the big men, as that one Von Winkle buries the 3 from the corner. A much-needed shot there by West Fargo.
Ooh, that reaching.
And like I was saying before, though, if the guards can complement the play of the posts here for Shanley, that's going to play them dividends down the stretch.
It's an investment in the team.
Peterson passes to Foul. To Von Winkle for 3. That one's off the mark.
Von Winkle trying to get a second in a row 3 for the West Fargo Packers, but does not succeed. You know, it's always scary taking a 3 and airballing it, but you just got to focus on the positive and just shooting and shooting again until just have confidence in yourself.
It was the right look. I mean, just a little bit too much touch, and that's Shrema off the glass.
And Shanley calls a full timeout. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, jumped the gun there a little bit, Frank. But
They were talking about a play. Not bad. That's a foul.
And Chloe Foul, she's been having a pretty solid game here for West Fargo, getting to the free throw line.
Also on the Deacons, number 10, Kate Busick, third personal, 14 foul.
And Lydia Mattern is talking to the coach.
And the guards have done a pretty good job of staying out of foul trouble.
Yeah, I'd say the Shanley Deacons have been doing a great job communicating. As for the West Fargo Packers, I believe need to focus on more of communicating. But they've been doing a great job of getting out of Shanley Deacons' traps on defense.
Foul hits 1 of 2, and it's a 9-point lead here for the Deacons. Busick full court press, nice behind the back. Passes to Meevil, down low, trying to get it into Bird.
And that's what happens when you have a full court press. There can be a miscommunication. It always puts more pressure on the team.
Yeah, excellent defense there by West Fargo. They're playing a lot of great recovery here these last few minutes, and a travel there by Meevil. Picked up the foot a little bit there.
Just great stuff all around on both teams. I see a lot of effort and energy on them. Both scrappy, I would say, but just a lot of energy and effort, and that's what I like to see in a basketball game today. And I'm very glad. Great block by Lydia Madden.
Yeah, a lot of force on that one.
Very strong forearms.
Foul. Shot off the mark. Von Winkle trying to corral it.
Jump ball.
And it's a jump ball, but it's going to stay with the Packers. Hakeem's going to check back in for Shrema.
A very important player for the Shanley Deacons. I might even say star player of the Shanley Deacons.
Yeah, if they can get her back without those fouls.
Yeah, she currently has 3 fouls right now, so she needs to be really careful and focus on using her body rather than her hands.
If she commits one here, even within these next few minutes, she's going to go back out. So
yeah, they really have to use their star player sparingly.
Another full court press here.
I mean, it's proved very vital for the Packers to try and disrupt the Shanley Deacons offense, and looks like they're almost doing that. It looks like they really disrupted it, but let's see if they can finish.
Hakeem fouled. Yeah, rush possession there by Shanley, but they were able to find Hakeem down low.
Yeah, it was a very messy play, but they found Hakeem, which is a great thing. But it could have really ended up in the other way with the Packers getting the ball. Let's see if she can put in these 2 free throws.
Hakeem's first is nothing but net.
And it's good. Fantastic form.
So that was Van Winkle's 3rd personal, and Simon leaves the game as well. And this is where Shanley could really take advantage in the post without Simon there. She's been
a dominant force.
Pretty good defender. Hakeem is 1 of 2 at the line on that possession.
Shanley Deacons really need to work on their 3 throws, even if they have a 10-point lead. That could easily come down with 11 minutes left in the game.
Geeson passes it to Walsvik. Foul for 3. Off the mark. Offensive board to Geeson. Trying to lay it in. That one's off the mark, though.
That's a travel.
And a travel by Hakeem.
I really like both teams are taking more threes. It makes it more competitive in some aspects of the game.
Yeah, trying to take advantage of those open looks from behind the arc.
Yeah, along with Shanley Deacons playing a 3-2 zone, the 3 is really more open than it ever was, rather than playing man-to-man defense.
Yeah, neither team really has been great from 3-point. Shanley has been heating up a little bit, though.
Yeah, the main The main plays from both teams are basically in the post moves and shooting free throws with a few threes sprinkled in there, but you know.
Mevold on the full court press, and that pass, dangerous pass.
And it looks like a
foul called.
timeout.
Or a timeout called.
Timeout called.
My apologies.
It's all good.
Timeout Deacons, 30-second timeout.
If you've enjoyed watching our ShanleyTV.com broadcast, please consider making a donation to help us continue to bring you quality programming. We rely on donations to bring you every broadcast, and we need your help to continue to improve the quality of our productions and to add new features for you, the viewer, to enjoy. If you are interested in donating, please contact Joelle Shuey at 701-893-3225. Again, that's Joelle Shuey at 701-893-3225. Thank you for watching, and thank you for your support of Shanley TV.
As being a member, being on Shanley TV, it's been a great opportunity just to give back to my community and be a part of our Shanley atmosphere here. And it would be greatly appreciated if you could come help us out, especially with our new equipment to improve on our broadcasting to make it better for you guys.
Subiushik dribbling up the court here, passes it to Bird. Bird to Mevo looking for a shot. Hakeem down low with Walsvik, and that's a drop step.
Great drop step, almost there.
Good defense, got a little bit of a deflection there. Briley Peterson to foul, gets it to Diemert. Diemert in the corner, pump fakes, double teamed.
Good defense by Shanley Deacons.
Foul, and that ball's intercepted by Busick.
Busick needs to watch out where.
And they call a foul there on Peterson, getting a little aggressive trying to get the ball there.
That was a close one for Busick. She didn't see him coming, but see her coming.
Yeah, that was good defense there by Peterson, but just a little bit too rough trying to get that.
She almost had that ball.
Steal there.
Very close. You always need to be aware of your surroundings in basketball, definitely.
They get it to Shorma in the corner. Good pass to Bird down low.
Fantastic look.
And West Fargo is going to check Simon in right after that one. They said
we need a good player right now.
Foul dribbling in. Good take by Chloe Foul. And a timeout is called. Another stoppage here, Frank.
Yep. Looks like Shanley Deacons are winning by 10 points, and the West Fargo Packers really need to get into third gear to be able to make up that 10 points with currently 9 minutes and 42 seconds left in this game. Fouls are 4-4. It looks pretty close, but things could always change. What do you think, Ben?
Well, I mean, Frank, obviously things can change. I mean, this is a 4-5 matchup. This is a big game for both teams, and both teams, you could tell they really want it. But you have to wonder if, you know, the cold has, from the outside, has, you know, impacted these players shooting a little bit.
Yeah,
In
definitely.
this game.
I mean, a cold hand really shoots differently from a hot hand, definitely. There's a lot of science behind that, I believe. Maybe they haven't warmed up properly enough. I don't know, Ben. What do you think?
I mean, now being serious though, I mean, the temperatures lately have been, I mean, it's been record-setting all over America. It is just crazy to see Houston getting 4 inches of snow.
Those Arctic winds coming down, this is going to really set some temperature records down in North Dakota and across the United States. Not looking forward to it, but that's just the way it is, I guess.
Hey, just wait until next week when it's in the 20s again.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to it.
All right, so Busick has the ball here for Shanley. 10-point lead with about 9.5 to go here in the game. And that one's tipped out of bounds. Aggressive defense there by Foul, but not quite able to corral it.
And Shanley Deacons subbing in their new players.
Mattern inbounds to Hodel. Looking around, gets it to Busick. Back to Hodel, open for 3. She's going to take it, and that one's off the mark. Hakeem tries to bat it in the air, and it goes into the stands.
Very interesting play, I would say. I mean,
yeah, looking like a volleyball spike there, trying to, or a little bit of a set, trying to pass it up to the teammate. But
I mean, people try. Oh, great steal by Lydia Mattern. As I was saying before, a great player, great hustle, Fantastic play. This is really what the Shanley Deacons need to dig the hole even deeper for the West Fargo Packers.
Telegraphed that pass and just great steal by Mattern, like you said, going all the way across the court.
All it takes is just a simple pass fake, but, you know, sometimes
And a travel was called, I believe.
Travel.
West Fargo in a little bit of disarray right now on offense. Not really able to get anything going here.
Yeah, they really need to light the fire. Just go off and just shoot that basketball. Put it in the basket, you know? Wow.
Hodel dribbling, looking, passes to Mattern. To Busick, who's open for three. She's going to take it. Off the back iron. That one's off the mark.
Very close indeed.
Not really a bounce there.
It was an interesting how it hit them. You usually see the basketball bounce off the back rim, but that didn't happen. It was just kind of like a thud, you know?
Pass, rejected down low.
Leah trying to get another steal.
And the layup, Geeson off the mark.
You know, you really got to be able to finish those layups at this high school level.
Hodel looking, passes to Busick. Back cross court to Hodel, back again to Busick.
A very deadly cross court
Another
pass.
one. Playing monkey in the middle there.
It looks like the West Fargo Packers don't really care about the wings, since Shanley Deacons really haven't made a lot of threes from the wings lately. I think the Shanley Deacons have made about 2 or 3. Not really a threat from the offense outside the wings. This more of a threat on the inside.
McKean passes, and there's Busick from the corner off the mark. But again, another offensive rebound. Hodel open, gets it in. Dribbling, Mattern, got it. With contact.
That was a good finish. You got to learn how to finish in contact, and apparently Lydia Mattern sure knows how to do that.
She's played a great game defensively today, and she's been putting up some points as well.
Just you can tell she's put a lot of effort and energy into her basketball game. It looks like the West Fargo Packers are calling a timeout.
Seymour hits the three. That's a big shot for West Fargo, Frank. And
very big shot. Very big shot. I mean, I'm glad Seymour made that shot, but it's only, they have to make, the West Fargo Packers are currently down by 11 points right now, so they're going to have to be able to make 4 more of those threes to be able to beat Shanley Deacons.
And, you know, like we said earlier, Frank, you know, with about 15 minutes left in the second half, you know, when you're down by double digits, it's tough to claw that lead down. And as you can see, it's been a stable double-digit lead here for Shanley.
Definitely. From talking from experience, it's really hard, both mentally and physically. 10 points is a lot in the basketball game, especially when you have a low-scoring game like this, with a relative 47 to 36 points. It's not a high-scoring game, but it's a very intense game. And 10 points is a big difference in today's game, Ben. So I completely agree with you. Fantastic observation.
And both teams staying out of foul trouble for the most part here in the second half. Both teams with 4 currently. We'll look to see if that plays a factor. Mattern open is Shrema, and she is fouled. Right on cue, Frank.
Lydia Mattern really wanted that ball. You could say, yes, give me the ball. And she did, and she was able to make a great play out of that and send Shrema to the free-throw line, which is exactly what the Shanley Deacons want.
This is a big possession here for Shanley. If they can hit these free throws. That one's buried.
All net. Perfect.
I mean, when they get their opportunities, if they can extend that lead, Frank, it's going to be really tough to come back.
Definitely have to agree with you, Ben, on that one.
2 for 2 at the line for Shrema, and West Fargo is going to have to make some big plays here in the next few minutes. Geeson.
As in the mindset of the West Fargo Packers, they just need to clean up their game as in general. Maybe just focus on getting the ball into the post rather than shooting threes. But
Simon passes to the corner to Seymour for 3 off the iron. And just an unlucky bounce for West Fargo.
I mean, as I was saying, you just got to focus on the post right now because you got to slowly make up that difference of 13 points.
Mattern shot. Looked like there was a little bit of contact there on the ball. As that one's off the mark. Von Winkle passes it to Geeson. And that one goes in, out, and back in, Frank.
I'm eating my words right now.
If they can claw that lead back with a few threes here, Things could get interesting. It's 49-39 Shanley with 6:20 to go.
10-point deficit, very interesting. But the thing is the 3 worse to risk compared to a layup? I mean, sure, maybe, but so far they really haven't been that competent at shooting 3 so far in this game.
Mattered with contact as she's fouled on the way up. She'll be shooting 2. This is her first time on the line tonight.
Lydia Madden, I believe, is a great 3-throw shooter.
Bounce off the mark.
Let's see if she can put the second one in.
Second shot for Mattern is off the mark. So 0 for 2 at the line there for one of the EDC's better free throw shooters. Foul dribbling in. Gets it to Simon. Geeson for 3. Off the mark. And Shrema able to board it. Oh, she lost the ball.
Very scrappy player, Shrema.
Foul with contact and 1.
As I was saying, you need to get those layups or those short points. And let's see if she can make it into a 3-point play with this free throw.
What a play by Chloe Foul. That was a tough take with at least 2 defenders there.
Finishing through contact is an essential part of basketball.
She was able to finish it. That's a big play, and that's Busick's 4th as well.
This could be the momentum the West Fargo Packers need to actually compete with Shanley Deacons.
So Foul's free throw is good. And it is now a 7-point game. This is the closest they've been
in 5 minutes
since the beginning of that first half, pretty much, Frank.
Yes, you're right, Ben.
Good defense by Von Winkle, making Hodel work.
You can tell the West Fargo Packers have a new energy under them to be able to compete with Shanley once again.
Mattern looking around, pass deflected, and they're going to call it out of bounds on Shanley. So momentum starting to shift here a little bit for West Fargo with 5.5 to go.
I can definitely hear the West Fargo fans all the way over here. Who doesn't like a bit of friendly competition?
Yeah, the intensity is starting to turn up a little bit here. Geeson passes it to Foul. Chloe Foul passes it in there, and it is good.
A nice mid-ranger rolling around the rim a couple times. Had my doubts, but now it's going in.
Emily Klaaman makes it a 49-44 game.
This is very exciting, Ben. I am back in this game 100%. Let's see who's going to win.
5 minutes to go here at McCormick Gymnasium. Pass to Mattern. Pump fakes the 3. That one off glass, off the mark, still loose, and Foul rebounds.
West Fargo can get a very vital defensive rebound. They could really turn the tides once again if they can make a point.
And you got to think if West Fargo gets another bucket, there's going to be a timeout coming from the Deacons.
They really want to stop their momentum. 100% agree, Ben.
Foul off the back iron and off the mark.
A great rebound by Mo Hakeem.
Shanley trying to hold off the pesky Packers.
They're starting to
and that one's a foul.
That is not what the West Fargo Packers need. They do not need to foul. They need to keep their momentum going. And as you saw, Shanley Deacons are trying to slow it down, reassess, come back together as a team, and just make another basket, Ben.
And that is the 7th, so that'll send Mattern to the line for a 1-and-1 here in the bonus. Once again, one of the better free throw shooters in the EDC.
Let's see if she can put those in.
5-point game here at McCormick Gymnasium, 4:22 to go.
This could make a real difference in the tides at this basketball game.
And she buries the first one. Nothing but net, Frank.
I don't know. I saw a little rim on that one, but.
And even if she missed, there might have been a lane violation there. It looked like the official was signaling something. That one is off the back. It is a 6-point game, 2-possession game here.
4 minutes left. So this is very intense, very close.
Yeah, both teams got to capitalize on their possessions. Foul, dribbling in.
A great pass
to Simon, and she's fouled underneath.
On the floor?
By Busick, I believe, and that's her 5th.
Busick's 5th foul.
So they brought her back in.
The coaches
she fouls out with 4:07 to go.
The coaches are not looking happy. Busick was a vital point guard to this game, and that's a real hit for the Shanley Deacons.
They brought her in to play defense here these last few possessions, and
this is not what the Shanley Deacons needed. This is shining a real light for the West Fargo Packers.
Packers are 1 foul away from the bonus as well, so we're shooting free throws for the rest of the night. And that pass off the mark, too much force.
Ben, I completely agree with you. This is going to be a great game. A lot of free throws.
4 minutes to go here in the game. Shanley up by 6. Trapping Hakeem, pass. Ooh,
Foul?
tough pass, and they call
And that's not
a
a
little
foul.
bit of a carry.
Carry?
It was either a carry or a backcourt.
I think it's over and back.
Couldn't quite tell. I think her foot did touch the line, so a
Yeah.
backcourt violation. Under 4 to go. 6-point game here. Deason gets it to Simon to foul.
I'm just wondering what the West Fargo Packers are going to be able
Peterson,
to do.
baseline to Geeson for 3. Off the mark. And Mattern able to corral it. Trapped, batted down, and a jump ball going the way of Shanley.
I mean, this could work out for the West Fargo Packers in the future. Now they get the jump ball the next time, but Shanley needs to really keep it together under pressure of West Fargo Packers, man.
And both teams got to be careful. You do not want to foul in these situations because any kind of free throws that a team can get are huge.
And that was
pass is long. No look pass to
that was
Mevold.
very incredible. But it looks like the ball is still Shanley Deacons. That was a very risky play, Ben. But
Great play by Hannah Hodel, passing it back out and saving it. Saving a possession for Shanley. That's big.
that is a big play right now with six points left. I mean, 6 points of a difference.
Shanley hoping to drain the clock here and get a bucket. 2-possession lead, 50 to 44.
And West Fargo cannot foul, or they can, but it wouldn't be a wise choice. They've got to play good defense.
Mattern passes in, Euro step off the mark,
And it is.
and it's going to be West Fargo the ball. Those are always tough calls for the officials, but that was the right one as it was tipped out of bounds.
And the West Fargo fans are ecstatic. They really liked that call.
3 minutes to go, 50 to 44 Shanley. Both teams going to be in the bonus with their next fouls.
It is getting rather loud in here, Ben. It's good to see these fans are really enjoying this basketball.
Van Winkle for 3. Just short, but Briley Peterson missed that one. And a foul. And that'll be free throws.
Shooting 2, 1, 2.
That could be a crusher there, sending Hakeem to the line. Once again, it is a 1-and-1.
It is a 1.
So if she misses the front end, she will not get another opportunity.
This could really make a big difference, but
And a timeout here by West Fargo. So energy starting to shift a little bit, Frank. Both crowds getting into it here in these last 5 minutes of the game. And honestly, it has been a great game, Frank. Basically what we anticipated, a 4v5 showdown here in the EDC. And it's really living up to the hype, Frank.
it is the hype, Ben. It is incredible. I'm loving this game so far. It's been very intense, a little rough in the beginning, but a lot of energy right in the second half. You can see both teams have a lot of heart. They both need to work on the little things, but this is a really great basketball match, and I'm enjoying it. And who do you think is going to win, Ben? Or who do you think has the best shot right now?
Well, right now, you always got to go with the team in the lead, obviously, with not much time left. But
So West Fargo
anything can happen.
Anything can happen. We can't call it before it happens. Correct? You're right.
I remember a time in the NCAA tournament a few years ago with the Northern Iowa Panthers blowing a 10-point lead in the last 30 seconds of the game. Ended up going to double overtime and losing, but in regulation they were up by 10, and they blew it, Frank.
Anything can happen.
So anything could happen in a basketball game.
Along with Isaiah Thomas, the great NBA player, scoring 16 points in 2 minutes. That's crazy. So we'll see what can happen, Ben.
Hakeem at the line shooting a 1-and-1.
See if she can put this in. It would make a great difference for the Shanley Deacons basketball team.
That one's buried. Big shot. It's now a 3-possession game. And this is a game where the shots have been tough to come by. So
every shot counts, especially free throws.
Hakeem hits both. That's big.
That is a very huge play for Hakeem.
And Shanley's lead is now extended to 8 with 2:40 to go. West Fargo's got to capitalize on every possession.
A nice
Foul.
jumper.
Jumper couldn't roll in.
Trying to drain the clock down.
And you got to think if Shanley scores on the possession, it will be tough to come back from. Great defense by Von Winkle. Passes it into Briley Peterson, and she gets the left-handed layup to go.
That was a great finish, a great play. Being able to look up and see that, fantastic player.
Hakeem dribbling that post. Dribble back into Hodel off the back iron. Schramer rejected by Simon.
Simon, a great player.
And now Shanley is going to try to get the clock down a little bit. 2 minutes to go. Mattern layup off the mark.
Looking for a foul.
Under 2 minutes to go here in the game.
Pump fake.
Foul wanted to shoot the three. Geeson in the corner.
Packer looking for anyone. Packer wide open in the backdoor
And Winkle
post.
gets it to foul. They're one of their most reliable players, and that one's off the mark. And they call it jump ball.
It's the Packers' ball. This could be a turning point for the West Fargo Packers.
That is a huge play because it goes once again to the Packers, stealing a possession from Shanley with 1.5 minutes to go.
Only a 6-point deficit. This could really make a big difference as long as the West Fargo Packers can finish or shoot.
Geeson wanted it. Peterson dribbling in. Left-handed layup off the mark. Simon off the mark. Another board again, trying to get it. Physical down low, and then finally goes.
It looks like Simon is hurt.
And she is injured. Yeah, she took a big shot on the court there.
Yeah, you could hear it. But, wow.
Gotta hope she's all right. Those are always tough.
Those are tough injuries.
Tough things to deal with, especially when the head hits the court like that.
Yeah, it's never a good thing when that happens. And
that was a great possession, though. A lot of opportunities.
A lot of opportunities
to put it in
by the West Fargo Packers, but they couldn't put the ball in the basket, and that's may make the difference between them winning or losing. But
yeah, not much time left in the game, and now Shanley's got 79 seconds. And they got a 30-second shot clock, so they can basically run it out.
And Simon is
Simon sits up here for West Fargo.
Doing better. You know, it's never a good thing when injuries happen. It's always a danger, but just try and avoid them as much as possible.
And that's the thing about sports is they're very fun, but there's always a chance of injury. And Simon is helped up.
I really do hope she's all right.
She's been a really good player
so far for the
for the Packers tonight. So it'll be tough to see her out of the game for probably the remainder of this game.
I'd be rather surprised if she came back. But.
And Shanley gets the ball back with 79 seconds to go, minute 19, 52-46 in the bonus.
Packers look like they're playing man-to-man defense, and that looks like a foul.
And the Packers decide to foul right away, which is an interesting decision.
I do not understand that position, but
I think they want to steal a possession from Shanley, you know.
Considering that Lydia will miss her 2 free throws, but Lydia's a rather quite good free throw shooter.
It is a 1-and-1, so if she misses the front end, it is worth the risk, but.
Very true.
And she buries that one.
But it doesn't look like it's going to play out for the West Fargo Packers.
Yeah, I mean, it's 7 points with a minute 18. That's going to be tough to get.
It's possible, but it's going to be a tough climb for the West Fargo Packers.
Especially if she buries number 2 here.
Make a big deficit.
That was Van Winkle's 4th as well, so foul trouble for her, and that one's missed. So a 7-point lead for Shanley. West Fargo looking to take advantage right away, and that one is just a miscommunication.
Yeah, the pressure is high, the anxiety is high. It creates more advantages for making mistakes.
And that's a big mistake here for the Packers.
Ooh, Lydia throwing those
Mattern.
elbows.
And she's fouled there. So she'll be shooting 2.
On the Packers, number 11, Chloe Fowler, third personal, 10th team foul. Liddy Matter,
Shooting 2. This is a great opportunity for the Shanley Deacons just to bury the Packers even deeper in the hole that they're in right now.
That one's buried. So looking back on this game, Frank, I know there's a minute remaining, but looking back, if the result does play out this way, the story is going to be the turnovers and the rush play for the Packers.
Yeah, and the simple things for the West Fargo Packers. A lot of mistakes.
And another foul. Hakeem with the offensive board.
Both teams made a considerable amount of free throws, mistakes, and X's as such, but I do remember in the video at the beginning of the game, Fargo Packers had 3 or 4 turnovers that just didn't set the beginning of the tone of the right for the game, or didn't really set them in a place where they could seek a lot of momentum.
Looks like they're checking something out on the court.
Like maybe
they're bringing out the Clorox wipes and the towel. Here we go.
Yes, very exciting. Well, as I was saying before, this game has been relatively close before this point, and it's only an 8-point deficit with 1 minute left. And in the beginning, both teams were relatively equal, but the West Fargo Packers made some key turnovers that really didn't set the mood for the rest of the game. However, at halftime, there were a 7-point deficit, which is very close. And later on, the Shanley Deacons got a lot of momentum and were able to create an even greater deficit, which is why they are winning right now.
And both teams, played great defense throughout this entire game. Lots of hustle, Frank, and it really has played out that way. And a lead assist there by the Clorox guy. I wish I knew his name, but
yeah,
good job there cleaning up the paint.
Essential workers.
And we got 2 free throws here from Hakeem with 1:04 to go. First one's nothing but net.
Splash money.
And when you're there, as much as she's been, if you struggle at the beginning of the night, you eventually turn it around, right, Frank?
You just got to finish. You got to finish,
Second one is in off the back iron. And it is a 10-point lead with 60 seconds remaining. West Fargo's going to be looking for a 3. Foul for 3, nothing but net. And she's been great in this game.
Fantastic play. This puts them back in the game. This is very interesting, man. This could turn the tides. I mean, that was only 5 seconds. Then they're only down 6 points now, 7 points now. Crazy. As I see, are you feeling a lot of enthusiasm in the gym right now, Ben? Boss?
Oh, I think that these last few minutes have really been exciting basketball, between two teams that really are vying for a good spot in that EDC seeding. Because like you said, there's only 4 teams that make it to state, and this is a 4-5 matchup, Frank. So
this is crazy. It's going right down to the line.
So right there, that was a great shot by Foul. And Foul, let's just talk about her for a second. She's had an excellent game with some contact and ones and defensive plays.
Great finisher, great eyesight, being able to look up and pass to the person, great assist. Along with Simon is a vital player to the, I really hope she's okay, but she's been a vital player to the West Fargo Packers. What do you think, Ben?
Yeah, Simon obviously getting injured there in the last few minutes, but she was a force on defense and offense tonight.
A force to be reckoned with.
Hope she's okay. So Hakeem will inbound here as the Packers are trying to play some tight defense. And they call a foul right away. And I believe it is on Briley Peterson.
Who doesn't love more fouls than shooting 3 throws at the end of the game, Ben?
Well, honestly, their game plan was to foul. And that's probably the perfect time to foul because no time came off the clock. So
very true. Smart play by the coach. See if Lady can keep up her stride and make these 2 free throws.
One's buried, nothing but net, Frank.
Impeccable form. What do you think, Ben? You can tell all the hours and energy she's put into perfecting 3 throw shooting. It doesn't come naturally to most. Maybe it comes naturally to you, Ben, but I don't know.
Back in my heyday, I was definitely a 70% foul shooter in 7th grade, and that was that's the best I ever did. So
Yep.
that was a foul.
Free throws are a very vital, important part of this game.
Mattern dribbling up, and they call a reach, so that'll send her back to the line with a 9-point lead with 47.5 to go.
Lydia, let's see if she can drain both of them this time or one. As long as you can put one in, that would be great.
It'll be interesting to see how many free throw attempts they've had this game.
I really wish I had those stats right
He
now.
had another one.
Probably mid-20s, guessing.
Now it's off the back.
But
and
she gets
no
another
good.
one, so it's all good.
So a 9-point lead.
Soon
If you're West Fargo, what's your game plan here, Frank?
Oh, West Fargo. Foul, try and get the rebound. Foul a bad free throw shooter, and then just get the rebound and shoot threes, because that's the only option I can see left. Unless they can get, they don't really have a post player right now, so.
Let's see if they listen to you, Frank.
They try to.
And a turnover, and it looks like they're going to foul again with 35.3 to go.
I would suggest holding on to the ball before you try and shoot a three, you know?
I mean, those were tough looks, though. There was really nothing there on the three-point line.
Yeah.
So Hodel will shoot 2. That one is off the front iron and it rounded in. 11-point lead. Shanley sagging 4 of their players back for defense.
Smart move there by the coach.
Nothing but net. It is a 12-point lead. Shanley just extending it here in the last minute with all their free throw attempts. Geeson from a long ways back.
Very
that one's
close.
off the mark.
Very close.
Offensive board, Van Winkle passes to Deemer. That one's off the mark. Another offensive board.
As I was saying, Ben, they're just going for those threes.
Foul is fouled, and she'll be shooting 2.
I mean, 2 points is 2 points, but I don't really see any hope for the Packers currently with 16 seconds left.
16 seconds. You got to get a lot of steals and
12-point deficit.
got to bury all your shots. Yeah, great stroke at the free throw line here for foul. She's got another one. And she buries the second. So 61-51 with 16 seconds to go.
Very consistent free throw shooter.
And they're going to foul again with 13.9 to go.
Yes.
The endless final minute, Frank, in basketball.
You know what? Basketball game is a game of fouls and shooting free throws in some extent, and this is what this is right now. So let's hope Mo can put those 2 in.
Nothing but net, Frank.
Very true, Ben. Very true.
Yeah, I'm guessing they've had at least 10 attempts here in this final minute. So buries the second one. 63-51.
Yeah, but let's see if the West Fargo Packers can drain a 3 from deep. Let's see, or
10
drive
seconds to go.
Ooh,
Geeson
what a
puts it
layup.
off the lay-in.
But it looks like the Shanley Deacons are just gonna. There's no point in fouling.
And they will hold it, and that is the end of the game here.
Fantastic game, Ben. Absolute magnificent.
It was a great game tonight. The Shanley Deacons come out on top 63-53. And Frank, what are your takeaways for both teams tonight?
My takeaways is Simon was a great post player for the Packers and added a lot to the team. What the Packers need to work on is boxing out and not in the little things, which is like actually passing the ball and grabbing onto it, and not telegraphing their passes. As for the Shanley Deacons, Mo was a great player along with Lydia. Mo, great post player. Lydia had a lot of heart and effort out there. Just a fantastic game, and I would love to watch this again in the EDC.
Yeah, I have a feeling these two teams, Frank, will meet in the postseason at some point. And it was great defensive showing for both teams. Lots of free throws for the Deacons. And for West Fargo, like you said, they just got to box out a little bit more. And then for Shanley, just keep on going. They've been playing good basketball as of late. So for Ben Osley and our entire crew, for Frank Jerk and our entire crew, I'm Ben Osley. The final score from Fargo, Shanley Deacons 63 and the West Fargo Packers Check that. Shanley Deacons 63, West Fargo Packers 53. To watch the archive version of this entire game and our other broadcasts, go to shanleytv.com. The proceeding has been a presentation of Shanley TV.